Alrighty then, here we go. Got some pretty good fashion quest going on right now, gotta say. As much as I don't normally go for the chainmail look, you know, doing alright. Now, one thing I do kind of want to try. While we're sitting here in Freeport. At level 48. Like, how realistic is it for us to go solo Sky at level 48? Like, maybe not every boss. Like, I'm a little sketchy on Gorg, for example, because that's not a 1v1. Likewise, the Noble Dojorn is a 2v1, which I think we could do. A Popper Panzer, good evening. Wanted to try something with me? Oh, what you got in mind? As I am totally down for trying things. Wanna squish Miracle? Yeah, sure, absolutely. I actually have a, you know what? I could even do a, we could do it twice, because I gotta, turn in the books as well. Let me do a, quick EOV here, for funsies. Since I ran over here. Because, yeah, then I want to run around and do the book turn-ins and stuff. It's gotta go up to Neriak, or out to Kinos, either way. And then do, out to the Oracle. Kill Miracle in a group. Will he drop the parts you need to? Since we get our own loot tables, I think the answer is no, because he spawns as a locked mob. But that's a good question. Yeah, locked mobs usually only drop to the person who they are locked to. But yeah, it is worth a check. You're a solo non-respawning. Because, like, when Sister of the Spire used to be a spawned mob by, like, you'd spawn her by talking to Siren, she would only drop loot to the person who spawned her in the first place. So I think that is how it will work with Miracle, but yeah, it is 100% worth finding out. Because yeah, if you could did all the faction grinds this morning too. So once he's dead, all you gotta do is do the turn in. Noise. Starting at Pal Monk Ench. Yeah, you're gonna Pal Monk Ench is just playing on like it's like not even easy mode. That's like journalist mode. That's such a strong setup. Yeah, I gotta do the, I gotta grind up a Soulfire hilt still. You know what? While we're on this island, maybe I'll do a KOS while I'm over here. As long as he's, as I'm curious to what extent, like, on this very unoptimized, lag, on this very unoptimized setup, how soloable is Keeper of Souls. Voomp. Just pull him to the edge here. Now, can we land poisons on him at all? I have no idea. Okay, yeah, we slowed him easily. So, and we got blood draw on him. So, yeah, easy stuff. But can we kill him before the ads run in and overwhelm us? So let's, because right now he's doing less damage than we are healing ourselves for with blood draw poison. Because Keeper of Souls is, oh, because we're in evasive stance, that's why. Although we've only burned off, well, let's go to offensive. Okay, we're far enough away that the stuff sitting over there is not aggroing, which is what matters. Got another Soulfire today, based. So yeah, you could do, well, if you had 2 Ghoulbanes, and, because I know you have like 3 sets of books, you know, you could make multiple Fiery Avengers and fuse them together. Sky bosses were susceptible to as the one of magic, poison or disease dots. To at least one of, yeah, okay. Yeah, we're... Keeper of Souls might actually give us a... little run for our money here. I don't know. I mean, we are only level 48 after all. Like, I don't expect to walk into Plane of Sky at level 48 and on a very, very suboptimal build and have a lot of success. Because that would just be kind of silly. But you never know, you know? You don't know unless you try. Also, you know, at some point I would love to get a raid team together and go kill the Keymaster. Because he is fightable. He hits like a Velius dragon. But he is hypothetically killable. And he seems like the sort of... like, a fight like that seems like the perfect place to hide an Easter egg of some sort. Also, gotta say, with you know my current haircut and this outfit, you know, I feel like I'd be right at home in the 90s, selling snake oil. My people were selling snake oils in the 1990s? I didn't mean the 1990s. Hey, Stashtastik. Good evening. Doing some lurking and working. Oh, very good. Dig the bow tie. Yes, I definitely look like I'm ready to pull my wagon up to the train station of your town and sell you some potions, tinctures, and elixirs. Only the finest to make sure you don't die of consumption. Dr. McGillicuddy's totally legitimate medications. From a totally legitimate doctor whose PhD is definitely not honorary and came from a real university. Definitely not a scam. Yes, this new virility elixir. Guaranteed to ensure you please the missus no less than thrice tonight. Made only of the finest mercury and radium. The latest and greatest breakthrough in radiological technological breakthroughs. You'll be so healthy, you'll be positively glowing. Both figuratively and literally. Ah. 3 times 5 seconds is still only 15 seconds. Ah. As a wise man once said, I may not be good, but at least I'm fast. Yes, the finest alchemical secrets from Hermes Trismegistus himself. You'll be... yes, you indeed will be 3 times the Magister. Wink. And what did we get here? Wow, more Shadow Knight rings. The game really wants us to play Shadow Knight, apparently. Another Druid Mantle, I don't care. Another Monk Eye Patch, I don't care. A symbol of Mar, unfortunately, I have no use for. And a key that I have no use for, unfortunately. Mr. Belding by Save for the Bell was the snake oil salesman. Oh. Yes, unfortunately, like, I heard 1,000 Ways to Die in the Old West was painfully mid. Yeah, had a few funny moments, and Neil Patrick Harris had a catchy song, and that about wraps it up. You know, you could fit all the good moments into the trailer, and they did. And a 5-stream... I can't ever... Why can I never say that on the first try? 5-stream streak from Stastastik. Filling out that battle pass. Well done. It was actually quite lovely out here. But such is the benefit of living in the mountains. You know, I have not 1, but 2 ski resorts down the road from me for a reason. Why can I not... oh, there we go, it is. These birds are having some positioning problems. They are both ranger... actually, we're going to start with the Arbiter because he's a druid. We don't like fighting, so we'll start with him. Because he'll do all the healing. One of the resorts, actually, is owned by Vail Resorts from Colorado, which is located at Vail Pass, which, incidentally, is home to the highest elevation point on the U.S. interstate system. It's on a tunnel, or I should say that it's right before a tunnel on the downhill in the suburbs outside Denver. Jarek, actually, this is not a tux shirt. This is actually just a standard short sleeve, as you can see. Short sleeve Yves Saint Laurent suit shirt. And Yves Saint Laurent is indeed one of my preferred fashion brands. I mean, I've got 2 tux shirts over in the closet. I could go put one on. Nia, good evening as well. I was going to say, yeah. Most of my high fashion items are either Yves Saint Laurent or Burberry London. Those are my 2 brands of choice for most things. My preferred cologne is also Yves Saint Laurent, by the way. See, where's the share button on this? I will actually link this. Show me. Come on, where's the share button here? Ingredients, etc. I need a. The you know what? I'll just pull up the Macy's link. It's a. You know what? The. All right, come on. Get rid of the. Okay, and it should be. That should be the cleaned up link. There we go. Here we go. Actually, I'll even link it in chat. There we go. And 35 stream streak there for Trap of Logic. GG. Well done. The battle pass getting very full there. And Jarek, yep, I can see you in there. So it's working. Yeah, there's the link in chat, by the way. That is the actual cologne I use. The gift set with some skincare products and such will run you about 110 bucks. But it's also a it's enough cologne it'll last you forever. Like you'll never run out. This guy did. Come on, Spirit Guardian. I would like to slow you, please. Donated a full bottle of Dolce & Gabbana light blue perfume. Holy moly. Also, yeah, Ainea, good evening there. Yeah, that's oh, we can't stun this idiot, unfortunately. So once he starts healing, he's just going to start healing. So it just is what it is. Grew up with Old Spice and Brute. You know, I mean, I was there was never much for Old Spice. Though, I'm suddenly reminded I was at this Burberry outlet store in Vegas a few years ago. They had these amazing purple shirts. They had two of them in my size, and man, I should have bought them. They were, I mean, it was an outlet store in name only because it's Vegas. So they were almost full retail. Like, I didn't want to spend that much on a shirt. Oh, but I've never seen that style of shirt ever again, even at a flagship Burberry store. And like that style probably just got discontinued. And it makes me sad. Are you buying you any birthday gifts with that expensive taste? It's okay. Well, yeah, it's okay. I actually do not celebrate my own birthday anyway, so I celebrate other people's birthdays, just not my own. I have never once in my life had a birthday party, and I'd just as soon keep it that way. Oh, there we go. We finally managed to slow him, by the way. We just had kind of a rough proc string there. In your camo phase last year's hillbilly fashion. Yeah, I see a lot of people walking around Walmart in full camo, which, if it were actually deer season or turkey season or something, like, I would actually believe, okay, they're going, like, they're grabbing supplies for the day. They're actually going straight from the store to the woods to go bag a deer or something. Like, that would make sense. But, like, in the off season, when it's not anything. There's no hunting going on. And yeah, like the first day of buck season is, for all intents and purposes, a holiday in Pennsylvania. Thinking, might take our little group to farm D4 hate. I mean, we could absolutely do that. I want to do, that actually sounds like a pretty, or would you rather do D4 hate, or, like, go upstairs and get some legs and stuff? I was thinking maybe, we could do, like, D4 fear, and get a bunch of breastplates off the amygdalans in the temple. Because, yeah, upstairs in hate is where all the pants are. Temple and fear is where all the chests are. Winter and Beza, very good. Also, I feel like I shouldn't be able to solo Plane of Sky at level 48, and yet here I am. Up for some D4 farming, okay. Yeah, and yeah, both because yeah, you also end up getting a big chunk of moats either way. That was also something I was going to test out at some point, was just because I have not actually done personal instances of fear before, only of hate. You know, did a lot of XP grinding in Plane of Hate. Have not tried doing it in fear yet. And all right, Mr. Spirok Lord, we are going to pull you all the way to the back of the island here. Make sure nothing's running by. No, yeah, you're just eating some lasagna. So it's pretty serious business. Okay, yeah, I want to... Because mainly I want to see if I can do EOV at level 48. Alright, well, he's slowed, so let's just switch to offensive stance and call it good. And, yeah, if I can do EOV, then no one will ever be allowed to complain about EOV being overtuned ever again. And yeah, tinfoil hat would definitely be happy to get you in the group. Yeah, I also want to, I want to do Aldira's Miragul kills to test that out as well. Also, Spirok Oh yeah. Now by the way, we killed Haddon the other night, so hopefully everybody got a fishbone earring off that. Getting to Marigold, you need to have either like maxed out swimming skill or enduring breath of some version. It is a long swim to get to him. You can drown if you don't have good swimming and or enduring breath. Or, you know, you could always take ranks of innate lung capacity. Best AA ever made. You gotta play. He's just always up, you think? Okay. Yeah, I've only gone to look for him like a couple of times, but he's always been up. So I don't know. Does he always drop the earring, or is it? Every 8 minutes. Oh, okay, so yeah, he's 8 minutes. Yeah, that's how. Yeah, I mean 8 minute spawn time. And permanent water illusion, that works too. Oh, by the way, Jarek, did you download those maps? Because getting in and out of Marigold's lair without a map is sketchy. Although, actually, Everfrost might have a map by default, maybe. But yeah, he's well hidden. And it's very, very easy to get turned around. Yeah, just rip off the Band-Aid. Also, Spirok Lord here. I mean, Spirok Lord is a ranger, and right now he is not beating the allegations. He is just barely managing to do any damage to me. Spirok Lord. Buddy. We're gonna check on him in a minute. Okay, he's pretty much always up. And if he's not, we can actually, we can always make an instance. Because he will spawn in a personal instance if we need one. We get the Necro Cloak. I don't care about Necro Cloaks. Do I want to do... Oh, wait, I don't have Pacify yet. I can't do bees yet. Yeah, I don't have the... Do not have the tools to do the bees. So we will skip the bees. And if you get a little lucky, you can actually check Marigold with Sense Undead. If you stand in kind of the right place. Depending on where he's wandering in the cave at any given moment. Relative to some of the junk skeletons that spawn in his cave. I'll do the maps now, yeah. Just get it done. You'll thank yourself later. Alright, Sister of the Spire. Let's see. We will... Alright, we have to kill the Undine Spirit first, because it is a cleric. But we can do that. So let me see if I can get Sister slowed. There's one poison. Can we get the other one? Cleric stuns our thing. This is where, yeah, proc-based debuffs, yeah, can be, unfortunate, because sometimes they just don't activate. We're getting, like, everything except the one we want. You know, many such cases. Okay, we slowed the one that doesn't really matter for slow. Though, you know, tapping its mana is also handy. Oh, let's go balanced stance. Oh, we need, Haste. Oh, we got an echo off. Rib. Oh. Hey, Mortician with some raiders. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the 49ers. Good evening. Thank you for the raid. Napping and lurking. All right. Hope you end up feeling better by tomorrow. You know, get some sleep, you know, stay hydrated, all that. All right, Undine Spirit, I need you to die, please. All right, thank you. All right, Sister of the Spire. Oh. All right. All right. Oh, sure. Now we proc slow on her immediately, of course. Now that it's, you know, you were staring at her trying to get her slowed for a while, and it just was not having none of that. But it's fine. We can just sit in frenzy mode. As long as we don't accidentally heal ourselves to 45. Yeah, important thing to remember with Sister of the Spire. The stuff around her will immediately rebuff her as soon as you dispel her. And for some reason, those cleric HP buffs just massively heal her. So, just let her have her buffs. You know, just hit through the damage shield. You know, deal with the haste, you know, just get her slowed. You know, just... Yep. Yeah, if you saw her HP bar, like, we'd knock her down to, like, 65. She'd get rebuffed and pop back to, like, 85% instantly. I have no idea why she gets healed so massively from those buffs, but she does. It's like they heal her for way more HP than they give her for some reason. No idea why it works that way, but it does. So, it is what it is. Alright, Sister can resist the poisons. But not always. The real question is, will we be able to land slow on the EOV? I don't know. I have no idea how much poison resistance it has. Obviously, it has a million magic resistance, but we're not checking against magic. We're checking against poison, so... Huh? Maybe? Oh, we got a Sphinx Claw. Holy moly. Hey, that's not Aldrin. That's the other Paladin sword. That's actually useful. That's actually really useful. Because that's yeah, that's Thelvorn, which unfortunately is the one that requires us to farm the golden hilt from the trash on this island. It's also the lesser of the two swords. Still really, it's still really useful. But yeah, now we have an excuse to come back at like level 50 and actually like grind the trash mobs. Because y'all remember how much effort it took to get that drop the first time. Successfully followed instructions once again. You now have Bruals working. Excellent. Yeah, for some reason, one of the very few quests that, one of the very few, like, trash mob drops, like, one of the few things that has not become a wind rune is the golden hilt that's required for Thelvorn. That still requires you to get a specific drop off of Sphinx Island mobs specifically. Now it drops off of like anything on the island, any trash mob on the island, but that's one of the few like sky quest items that never got changed into a wind rune for some reason. Like that one and the magician quest. Like the magician quest, requiring the crown, kind of makes sense because it's not just a sky quest; it's also part of the epic quest. So I kind of see the logic there, but yeah, I'm looking if like anybody else really require. I don't think there are any other special trash drops required for anything. For essence. The Ifriti statuette for the wizard, that might be an actual trash drop off Island 4. Maybe. Oh yeah, the Sphinx Claw, by the way, is for the also used for the Beast Lord weapon combo, which requires brass knuckles off the Dojorns and mithril bands off the EOV. And the sister drop. Then Sphinx Claw from the sister is reasonably rare, like not brutally rare. It's rare but achievable. Under the this have changed from it wasn't easy. Had to endure the guilt of the zip pop up. All right, let's see here. All right. All right, so we're gonna. All right, oh, we were already in evasive, so we're going to definitely sit in evasive for probably the whole fight, if at all possible. EOV is not buffed, thank God. We're going to go ahead and precast Ethereal Cleansing, and then we're going to pull it. And we're going to see how well this works. It might work. Oh, wow. Yeah. As long as, like, Evasive shuts its damage off and doesn't cost much to use because its melee damage is so modest. So we're mitigating a disproportionately large amount of damage here. Because enemies cannot proc combat effects if they miss. Players don't have that problem. That is because player and NPC procs work differently. Well, it's resisting all of our poisons. Can't say I'm surprised. And yeah, evasive stance is not 100% evasion, just massive evasion. So it's still getting in a few hits here and there. And it is absolutely chunking our endurance bar. Alright, we can land poisons on it. With some luck. We saw a Cobra poison land. I think at about 25%. We landed Blood Draw. Okay, that's a thing. We'll switch to balanced here in a bit. Yeah, I'll go ahead and switch to balanced. Make sure cleansing is on. By the way, if we die horribly, I'm not going to feel bad about it. Oh, hey, we actually got it slowed twice in a row there. All right. All right, we managed to slow it. This is good. I wasn't sure if that was going to land, but it did. So... Ooh. If/when our health gets low, we can switch back to evasive briefly to get our health under control. Because he basically can't hurt us while we're in evasive. And slowed, we might actually be able to sustain our mana, or our endurance, more or less. Question is, can we do enough damage? Okay, back to balanced for a smidge. Oh, jeez. He got a lucky proc string there and just evaporated our health bar. Not surprising, he does that. It's kind of the nature of the beast on this fight. You know, he gets like a, triple proc on you and your health bar just evaporates. Oh, good. We did refresh haste. That's important. He's only below. I don't know. We might run out of steam. We may just not be doing enough damage to get anywhere. That's entirely possible. Actually, do I want to use Unyielding for some heals, or... Let me actually use Recovery for a bit, get a little bit of extra mana up. $33. We still have LOH, by the way. Alright, got him re-slowed. Sitting in recovery and evasive to just get mana back. Alright, I think LOH is going to be our next heal. Unless we get enough mana up in the interim. There's always the possibility he simply chunks us from like half health in one round. It's not... Yeah. There we go. I'm not going below 20. And at like 20% health, the odds of getting double procced and killed, it's pretty substantial, actually. Alright, let's go evasive one more time, and this should... this evasive should hopefully last long enough to just kill him. Yeah. Evasive just trivializes this fight. Easy peasy. And... oh, the Afridi Great Staff for Berserkers. Because this thing drops all the time for me. I know... I know some of y'all have had trouble with that item. And yeah, level 48. Yeah, because like you don't need to be level 50 to solo Eye of Vision. Yeah, as long as you have evasive. Because evasive trivializes that mob. Yeah. So it kind of shows you rogue power right there. All right. Well, that was fun. Whee! So, anyway, about that Miragul fight. I can see my house from here. And I mean literally, because we're over Freeport right now, apparently. So yeah, just now gated there to look. Yeah, if he's not up in 0, he will probably be up in in one of the other instances. Or like I said, we can always just make a personal instance, and that'll take care of it. In the island under. Oh yeah, there's a couple of spots where you can actually do that. I remember also back in the day, there were some tricks you could use. If you had a BFG and you dueled someone, there were a couple of spots where you could blast someone from one island to another. Yeah, evasive is absolutely god tier. Honestly, like defensive feels pretty good, balance wise. Evasive right now might be a little much. I mean, kind of the fact that like the better tanking ability comes from like rogue and monk compared to what the actual tanks have. Yeah, it seems a little backwards. Off you go. Yeah, I'm actually, let me run to the bathroom real quick here while I zone over to Kinos and we get things kind of set up here. Evasive is not as sustainable as defensive. Yeah, there is that. Generally speaking, yeah. Yep, he's up. Yeah, he's pretty much always up, I think. Let me go, let me just do my own, book manufacturing here. So I gotta pop to North Kinos, combine the books, pop back to Ocean of Tears, trade them for the phylactery, and then pop back to Kinos again. Well, I mean, reality is, you know, with the enemies that exist in the game currently, once they're slowed, they just kind of don't do damage anymore. And the drakes on Sister Island, as far as I'm aware, are the only mobs in game currently that mitigate slow. And even then, they only slightly mitigate slow. Hey, Renoval Talius, hello there. And does she? It should tell me I also need to turn in 1,000. Yes. Okay, yep. Won't let you, alright. And you get, I got 3.5% XP for turning in the book. Yeah, one of the interesting things, the Book of Scale turn-ins are some of the only like quest turn-ins in the game that actually give meaningful XP, even at high level. Yeah, if you have a stack of Vox and Nag books, and you don't mind, spending 1,000 plat each, yeah, just combining them into books of scale, and then turning those into the Oracle of Karnan, you can actually get something that resembles real XP instantly. It's kind of weird. Oh, we gotta actually go. Yes, that's interesting. Okay, from here you can't actually go to Ocean of Tears. You have to go back to Freeport, then go to Ocean of Tears from there. Okay, I see the Oracle is currently alive. Looks like, yeah. So that's good. Always good to know that the Oracle of Karnan has not been farmed for his robe at the moment. Yeah, Jarek, if you want to come along, you might as well. Figure then we'll port over to, whatever plane people want to do from there. Yeah. Oracle of Karnan, hello. Got a nice book of scale for you right here. Good. Yeah, Miragul's phylactery. Level 24 at the moment. Yeah, Marigold himself is actually a total chump. And because he's another mob that relies on combat procs to do any kind of meaningful damage, evasive just completely shuts him down. Or you use Mage Hunter. If you're just a regular paladin with no access to evasive, you just use Mage Hunter and he does no damage. He is a total chump. And oh, is this dumb pirate over here? Hey, stupid pirate, get over here. Oh. Okay, alright. He actually already aggroed on someone else. Okay. I thought he was just causing trouble. Oh, and... Oh, Narek goes to Butcher Block or to Freeport. Okay, does not... Oh, wait, that... Oh, duh. That makes sense. Because the Ocean of Tears is on the wrong side of the continent to go to Kinos. Yeah, duh. So... Because Ocean of Tears is between Freeport and Fadewar. So, yeah. Makes total sense. So, alrighty. Yep. Everfrost is first on the to-do list. Ah, Fippy's here. Hello, Fippy. Nice of you to join us. Fippy, buddy, you've got... I'd say you have so much to live for, but you really don't. So, guess do as you will, Fippy. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, also, reminder, Aldero, when doing the actual turn-in with Inte, turn in Soulfire first, by itself, then Ghoulbane, by itself, because that gets you the first and second blessing, then turn in first blessing, second blessing, head, robe. Order of operations absolutely matters right there. Oh, Varsoon's ruin is looking very looking very illuminated right now. Just from the angle of light. Here. Yep, scariest part is the turn-in order. Kind of like Soulfire. If you screw up the turn-in order, Brother Hale will eat your items. Oops. Yep, I had a. I mean, I made the same mistake on one set of Soulfires. Because, yeah, I forgot about turning in the letter first to get the opened version of the letter. But yeah, all four of the last ones at once. Yeah, because remember, it has to be all at once. Because you can't do only part of a turn in. So yeah, you. But if you turned in the robe and the head and the swords, yeah, it would. I guess. I mean, it might come down to order of operations, like what order in the inventory you put them. But very likely he would eat the head and the robe and then give you the blessings back because those turn-ins are complete. So yeah, one sword, then the other, then blessing, blessing, robe, and head. And yeah, the label on the map here is very important. Otherwise, yeah, finding the entrance to the river is a little tricky. Because it's a little hard to see if you don't know exactly what you're looking for. Or where to look. Because it's just a slightly, discolored spot in the ice flow that you can drop down into. And then you have to know which direction in the river you're supposed to go, which is northwest. Also, remember, you can also grab the dusty old jawbone and the rod for Ice Comet while you're up here, if you're so inclined, because there are, the two ground spawns over there. Also, I'm not sure what faction Solon McMore is actually on, but he's KOS to me, and that's good enough. That's all that matters. And he is a quasi-unkillable, guild master, so don't even bother trying to fight him. Let's see. I'm actually curious. Does the default map does have the cavern system on it, but does not have the label for where to actually drop in. So, yeah, that spot right there is where you gotta be. No faction hits for the goblin? Rip. Yep. Yep. Blends in very well, and if somebody were colorblind or something, then it would be borderline invisible. Yep. I mean, he's a goblin. You know, he might have been minding his own business at the moment, but I'm sure he was up to no good. To the extent that he's capable of plotting and scheming at all, I'm sure he was, planning something nefarious. Where is the... All right, Sucker Point is over there in front of Hallis. Yeah, we may need to... Because if we pop up to a higher difficulty tier to kill a second copy, we'll have to run back from basically Hallis over to here. All right, I see Jarek getting very close to the hole in the ice. I see he found an orc. And, yep, I see you found the ice hole. Huh. Now, do you think this ice goblin is a holy diver or just a regular one? Wow. Backstab from the back against a level 3 enemy. Missed. Yeah. Yeah, Jarek, yeah, you realize just how good the maps really are and just how much better life is now. It's like trying to go back to a pre-GPS era. Like, how do people get around without GPS anymore? Man, I remember when maps were added to the game. It was amazing. Although interestingly, back then, it would have been in like the Luclin era, I think, late Velius, early Luclin, when maps got added, and certain zones were specifically not able to be mapped. Usually, endgame zones like Vexthal and Temple of Ishan. And um, yeah, you'd open the map interface and it would just tell you mapping is not available in this area. Yep. All right. Well, let's go. Then, yeah, you were classic through Velius, then Emus of Pop. Okay, yeah. So, and the emulators may or may not have had maps turned on, depending on how like purely 99 they wanted to be. So now we just gotta go find Marigold as he wanders his cave system. Oh, there he is. Hail, Lich of Marigold. Be careful, he's getting close to Solon McMore. So if you want to do the turn in, be quick about it. Thankfully, he does not need to be charmed anymore. Yep, okay. And you may engage when ready. He's only level 53, and he's just a spindly necro. But he will try to fear you if you're in multiplayer. He's trying very hard to cast Invoke Fear. But yeah, he is only 53, so he is very stunnable. Okay, yep. As expected, only you got loot, which is how it should work. Yep, you're 100% fear immune. Very good. Oh, and a, Alright, let's actually pop up to +1 real quick and kill him again. And we'll go to plus... Anyway, let's go to +4. We'll go to +4. We'll give Miragul a fighting chance. Because, yeah, I've got my phylactery here to pop him again. And then, yeah, do y'all prefer fear or hate for grinding up some gear and moats and whatever else? Slabibby, good evening. Here's fun, but no real preference. Okay. Everybody's gear is everywhere. So, because it goes by slot rather than class. So I figure, yeah, like, breastplates are in fear, so let's try that one. No, start with the most important gear slot and kind of work our way down. Plus, because we have an enchanter here, you know, getting swarmed in fear is not a problem, because everything should be mesable. which is important because Fear on +4, the aggro ranges are going to be crazy. Figure we'll, but yeah, if we can work our way into the Amygdalin Temple, then yeah, we can get all kinds of body armors. I mean, 132, very nice. Yeah, I just hit 140 on swimming. And yeah, I'm just not going to bother doing the Divine Might quest. Oh, hello there, Lich of Miragul. Oh, he's walking towards the entrance. Huzzah. Lich of Miragul, I've got something for you. Come on, bud. Oh, he's just running into a dead end. Have to make sure I give it to him, not his pet. Oh, I'm actually gonna. Oh, he spawned as a rogue this time. Yeah. I went ahead and just started it up because I think he was going to basically path, like kind of teleport through the wall and path into some other corner of the cave, so wanted to just prevent that from happening. He's actually resisting the Venom procs. Yep. He likes to just teleport through walls. Just like quantum tunnel into other parts of the area. He's a on +4 here. I'm curious because if he's not flagged as a rare mob, so I guess he only has like normal +4 chance of dropping motes. Probably not boosted. I gotta say he does have a very fancy robe. Would honestly be peak fashion quest. Although, you notice his robe has basically, like, pasties on it. Also, the only spell he really wants to cast is Root. What is it with casters in this game just wanting to spam Root all day? I mean, at least Asistole is like a good spell for him to try to cast. That's class appropriate. We'll say also, like, the robe is actually, like, at +4, is not bad for the classes that can use it. Also, yeah, I just noticed, Marigold does not give XP. That's weird. Also, yeah, Tinfoil Hat, you want to come do Plane of Fear grinding with us? I'll shoot you an invite a while. And Yar, Toadfall, good evening. Oh, so far so good. Oh, I do have the Afridi statuette. Okay. I don't know where that dropped from. I think it just dropped off of, like, was that Protector of Sky or something? I don't remember. Maybe the KOS or something. I don't remember. And where did my... Oh, I guess okay. Alright, right, we'll get you in the group a while. Let's see, new stuff to show off? Not yet, per se, but we're gonna hopefully get some fancy stuff, here directly. And, ooh, I gotta run to the bathroom again while we set up and port over, to Fearrot. Yeah, I'm gonna run to the can again. Yeah, and we're back again. Alright. Alright, Cazic port going out. Yeah, now Jarrett can find his way through Cazic Temple. just derail our train here so we don't kill anybody. How bad would a warrior rogue Zerker be to level? Terrible. I mean, it would be a great multiplayer. It would be a great party character because you'd do a lot of damage, have a lot of hit points, all that stuff. It would be great as a party tank, but you're entirely reliant on things like the warrior regen AA, worn regen, and unyielding invocation to have any kind of sustainability. So leveling would be atrocious. You'd kill one mob, you'd have to med. Kill a mob, med. Kill a mob, med. You're pretty much reliant on killing things faster than they have the chance to hit you. Which is a plausible strategy at some levels. But, especially on higher difficulty tiers where enemies just start becoming big piles of hit points, it becomes a pretty ineffective strategy in a pretty short amount of time. Replace either Rogue or Zerker with a healing class, and suddenly your quality of life goes up 10 trillion%. And I will guard the entrance to Plane of Fear here. Make sure... actually, there's a lot of people in here just killing stuff, so I think zone in is actually safe. But I'll pop an instance for us. Healing class, so like Shadow Knight. It's sort of like a Shadow Knight. Actually, their innate life taps get really, really good once they have all the AAs purchased. Between all the spell crit AAs and soul abrasion and everything else, they get genuinely really good. Now, they are still procs, though. They are still RNG dependent. But yeah, Necro SK is a fabulous combo. How bad is Spellblade? Not good. Being able to just passively, in a cost-effective manner, get some sustain or something like that is, decent. Alright, we will do a... Let's do non-respawning, actually, just for, because by the time we run out of mobs, we can just make a new instance. Multiplayer +4, non-respawning. And, I want to create a multiplayer instance, yes. Oh yeah, if you had a nice healer girlfriend, yeah, absolutely, yeah, like Warrior Monk Zerker would just be crazy strong. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Warrior Monk Zerker is a fantastic party member. A horrific soloer. Okay, oh, it actually drops us in at the sucker point. Very good. And, alright. Yep. Oh, he's got to camp real quick? Okay. Well, your wife likes to watch you die. Didn't trust her to heal. When do we get there? Oh, lustrous russet. Okay, I mean, we take those. Oh. Oh yeah, try to on the scarelings and the liches or the specters. Try to just stun lock them as best you can, so they don't shadow step us all over the place. Oh, fetid fiend add. Also, I generally assume everything here is mezzable. If anything is actually unmezzable, please let me know. Oh, yep, here comes, yep. This is the real Plane of Fear experience right here. Yep. Yep. You see the whole zone just kind of auto-pulls itself. So, yeah, it's very convenient. So yeah, even I don't know. Solo mode might be a little more forgiving, but it definitely you know, definitely bring an enchanter to this zone, especially on +4. That being said, though, if you have an enchanter, everything is easy. Oh, what's that? Oh, an amygdalin tendril. Oh, that's actually 0.52. I don't think that is actually super useful. I don't know. I'll grab it just for the sake of it, because we can actually use it. I don't think we will use it, but we can. And, oh, Indicolite Bracer. Yes, please. We get to finally replace our pristine studded leather. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, having an enchanter is absolutely cheating. Oh yeah, sorry, getting distracted there. So like, speaking of Spellblade, like, for like doing damage, you're better off just fast casting nukes with inversion. For mainline heals, you're better off just fast casting them with inversion. For things like passive supplemental healing, though, you know, it does give you a nice bit of, it is very cost effective. So, plugging like a cleric group heal in there, so you can see the huge range that aggro operates on in this zone. Just trying to get in range to hit the thing at all, or to cast on the thing at all, and it just auto-aggroed. Oh, add. Oh, there's a friendly amygdalin. And the Paladin group heal, wave of healing or wave of life, whatever it's called, wave of whatever, has a 30-second cooldown on it, so it is not spellbladeable. Cleric group heals are. Because cleric group heals don't have a recast time. Woven Shadow Bracer. Oh, that's on. That's pretty. That's actually quite solid. I'll grab that. I think it loses to Hotals, but you know what? We're able to use it, so you know we'll add it to the collection. Oop. Oh, here come 50 mobs. From me getting shadow stepped? Yeah. Yeah. Sure, everything? Okay. Alright, we're gonna do this boogeyman next. Apothic. We're just gonna start auto-selling those. Because I don't care. Don't care about mage wrists. Basically, when possible, I'm going to do the Shadow Steppers last, so they don't go shadow stepping me into more crap. Druid boots, don't care. Any plans for after servers go down until live? Yep, we'll have a couple of days to do kind of light, quick stuff like Zelda randomizers or whatever. We'll have a weekend of Path of Exile with the new league going live. It's probably Beast Lord. Enthemion, which actually is a pretty good piece, except for its, leather AC, so. And Flux Bladed Axe. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's neat. It's only 922, but Chaos Flux as a proc? Oh, Umbral Plate Mail Breastplate. Okay, it's the wrong class, but you know what? We take those. Should have hit it in the storage. Yeah, Flux Bladed Axe with Chaos Flux. 150 damage proc with a stun. Like, that's awesome. Yeah. Ranger's eating good with that. Holy moly. The only problem is that it's stuck on a ranger weapon. That's like, best in slot for ranger procs? That's gotta be up there. Yeah, and primary, secondary, and not lore. So, yeah, rangers can dual wield this thing. This is like crazy good. Yeah, the only problem is the class limitation. That, it's stuck on ranger. Time to re-roll to ranger. Yep. Yeah, I wonder how rare that thing is, because, yeah, not that I pay attention to ranger gear at all, but, like, I actually did not realize that thing existed. Oh, yeah, the ranger skybow, yeah, I need to actually turn the stuff in, but I have all the components for it. So, the game clearly wants me to play ranger, which, I was thinking about doing, like, just some scarelings in camp. Okay. Yeah, try to, oh, okay. Try to stun lock these if at all possible. Blighted armband. Yeah, auto sell that. I see Puma procs going out. Very nice. Yeah, see here I see kind of the group taking some damage from somewhere. You mem blurring on accident. Whoops. Oop, got. I think this is where a spell-bladed group heal would actually feel pretty good. Druid gloves, don't care. I hate scarelings. Hate them very much. You'll need to roll a Paladin Ranger Druid. I was actually, like, after getting this current setup to 50, I was actually thinking maybe doing, like, an Oops All Hybrids setup of, like, Paladin Ranger Beast Lord. Just to screw around for the dwindling days of beta. Let's get this fetid fiend out of the way. Oh, where's my mouse? There we go. Fetid fiend. There it is. Okay. Now, like, it could maybe be decent. And J Media One, good evening. Yep, we got fear +4 going on here. Group is collectively taking some hits. Need to, and Jarek is, yep. Okay, everything's piled up. May run over if you have some space. We sure do. Yeah, just shoot me a tell. Hey, Stash. Yep. All right. At my pleasure. We'll Scareling. There we go. We'll see you later. Yeah, the nice thing is everything in Fear and Hate is flagged as a raid mob, so you can run around with 8 people and it's fine. You don't get penalized for it. Got shadow stepped. All right, cool, cool. Yeah, we're up in a personal instance, so I will add you to the DZ as well. Oh, fire opal. Those are useful. And an Irazia. Oh. Hello there. That 583, huh? That's actually not amazing. Yeah, Irazia. Also primary only, like so many rogue weapons. Yeah, and bad backstab damage. Like, it's actually not good. Yeah, I'm gonna actually ditch that one. Yeah, Irazia, actually not very good. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, any gear will be. Yeah, that's that. That is okay. You know, gear's gotta start somewhere. What do we have here? Ethereal Mist Gauntlets. Okay. Those are actually terrible. We're actually going to just start auto-selling those. Real men wear plus... Or, if Beowulf taught us anything, it's that real men fight naked. By the way, I am keeping an eye on everybody's mana. Just in case. Good thing Mesmerization boosted up with Specialization and Mana Pres 2 and everything. Only costs like 30 mana a click. Some Necro Hands. Don't care about those. Turmoil Warts. Unfortunately, don't care about those. Oh, there he is. All right. Let's take a quick med break there before we pull the next third of the zone. Sent a... Adelia, there you are. Okay. In Adelia. You'll convert her into a raid. You will no longer... yes. Nice. And... Oh, wait, we, really? How is this? Apparently, actually, this is... Apparently, it actually has a maximum player number of 4. Oh. Oh, and... Oh. Oh, yeah. Gotta be, Yep, gotta be 46. And yeah, apparently, multiplayer version of Fear has a maximum player count of 4, not 8. Huh. Interesting. So. 46, doing the red one quest. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's group not raid. Okay, which is interesting because like the enemies are flagged as raid mobs, But yeah, you're only allowed to actually bring 4 people here. Huh. So, okay. I never noticed that before. So. So. Oh, if, Alright, Fish, yeah, if you wanna swap out, yeah, we'll get Jay in for Fish, if you gotta bounce. And Easy and Zeke. Okay. Alright. Alright, Jay, we got you. Sent you a group and DZ ad. And yeah, Fish, thanks for coming by. Yeah, you'll need to zone into fear. It should theoretically pop you into our instance. If not, you can use the difficulty selector over here to hit join instance, and it'll pop you over. Well, let's go sit on the zone lot. Let's go sit on the zone in just in case. We're only a few feet away from zone in, but just in case, let's see if anything else wandered over here. Yeah, the zone is set to non-respawning, and there you go. That worked. Cool. Over at the sucker point, actually. So, can just follow me over to the group. This is where we are at currently. Alright, cool. Alright, and... Alright, let's keep rolling then. I guess we'll just kind of keep going in this direction. And anywhere we go, like, you know, half the zone is just going to pull itself. So it's kind of whatever. Oh, here we go. Oh, yep, here comes half the zone. Sure enough. Watch for Mez and Charm coming out of the Worry Wraith. It is an enchanter. Make sure you set assist to me and just follow my lead. I mean, I would recommend taking if you have like an earthquake proc in your sword, I would strongly recommend pulling that out. AoEs are kind of bad news in here. You know, also like AoE damage songs as well. Yeah. Yeah, do not want to use AoE damage songs in here. Because we're going to have, you know, 6 or 8 or 10 mobs mezzed at any given time. Yeah, it's... Stupid Worry Wraith really wants to hit Cajoling Whispers on me. Or some Apothic Gloves. Don't care. You need to get your group heals? Yeah. Yeah. Word of Healing is actually a really, really good spell. And, yeah, definitely one of the best Spellblade candidates. It's also, yeah, putting Word of Healing on Spellblade is also really fabulous aggro. It is a great way to make sure that you are the tank. Oops, not the Samhain pet. Where? Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, I just buy every spell as I go. Yeah, Word of Healing would honestly be one of my top candidates for big moat usage as a cleric. You know, I would probably take Ward of the Divine up to tier 8 if at all possible. Word of Healing, I would... yeah, I would take that to at least 6 right off the bat. 8. If I could afford it. It only takes 4 tier 5 moats to take a spell to tier 6. So, that's basically free. You know, clear a room of mobs in Befallen and you'll get 4 tier 5 moats. You also remember, as you reduce the mana cost of a spell, you make its proc chance via Spellblade go up. Because part of the activation chance is the spell's mana cost as a fraction of your maximum mana. It also means Spellblade is basically non-functional at low levels. Because spells just cost too much of your mana at low levels, because you don't have any mana yet. See, like, you cannot use Spellblade at low levels. It doesn't do anything. Its own math basically prevents it from working. You know, another... And also, yeah, a lot of hybrid spells, especially the ones that are not hand-me-downs from the parent class, tend to, A, have high mana costs, or disproportionately high mana costs for the efficacy of the spell, and they tend to have long recast times that make them straight up incompatible with Spellblade. Like, to use Spellblade at all, you're either using a low-power hand-me-down that is way behind the curve, or you need to have a full caster in your kit and use the real spells that you get from the full caster. Spellblade Ice Comet, you know, I mean, it works. It is, Midnight Clad Fist Wraps. Yeah, it does work. Come on, let me, come on. There we go. Though, like, the one kind of, the one downside, though, like, the point of being a wizard is you just want lots of fast, on-demand damage, you know, and the way to do that is, inversion. And also Toadfall asks, having leveled this combo to almost 50, what are your final thoughts? Well, I mean, I knew it was going to be bad, or rather, I knew it would be inefficient and suboptimal. And it was. It was very suboptimal. You know, having only Paladin spells, you know, just reinforced what I've always said, that, you know, hybrid spells, or the actual list of spells hybrids have access to, is 95% not good. Because the spells you get tend to be, you know, 80% of your spellbook are just hand-me-downs that are behind the curve. Paladin, at least here on Legends, gets superior healing, which is a huge upgrade over vanilla, where you cap out at greater healing. So that's at least something. But everything else, so many spells just come online so late. Like, I still have not gotten actual name brand Pacify yet. That's like one more level away. I got a ding 49 for that. Oh, Amphibicide. Nice. You know, Rogue brings a lot to the table. I was surprised. Like, I thought Rogue was just going to be damage. It was damage. But the poisons are surprisingly good. Slow Poison in particular comes online very early and stays relevant the whole game. It's not as good as Shaw's Lethargy on Beast Lord. Definitely not as good as Shiftless Deeds or Togor's Insects. But it's really good, and being a poison check instead of a magic check, it works on most things. You know, there's not a lot of stuff in the game that has a particularly high poison resistance. So it usually works. Even on stuff like Eye of Vishan. You know, as we saw a few minutes ago, yeah, I was able to slow Eye of Vishan. And yeah, I mean, I was able to do Eye of Vishan at level 48 on this build, so, you know, the build is not terrible. It's not optimal, but it's not terrible. You know, at the end of the day, having two tanks, especially, you know, having two tanks means having the highest amount of HP total, having access to the best armor in the game, so... You know, and having Rogue there for evasive. You know, evasive is huge. So, Yeah, you know what? As far as, you know, this is not necessarily a, I mean, like, I would never play this specific trio by choice. But, you know, it could have been worse. Yeah, would not recommend. But, yeah, could be a lot worse. Nice. Yeah. Poor old Insidious retrogression. Yeah, enemies love casting it, and it never lands. They love casting it, I think, because it's a snare. Yeah, I was shocked at how good the rogue poisons are. That being said, I think the slow poison probably just kind of mogs everything else. Unless you're running an actual slower in your kit, you'll probably always use that in lieu of the other options. Like, the other ones are nice. They are useful. The spells, the spell cast speed slow is interesting. Because it's a unique effect that doesn't exist anywhere else in the game. Um, the mana drain is nice. That's always handy. So the fact that you get slow and mana drain on the neurotoxic poison, super useful. You can also get slow and cast slow on the same one, which is also really useful. Oh yeah, there's the turmoil belt, which unfortunately is terrible, or at least obsolete compared to what we have otherwise. If y'all want to just follow me, I'm just gonna go looking for trouble. You know, stuff has auto-pulled for a good distance, so we gotta actually go looking for trouble a bit. Every drop has been SK. Well, maybe the game's telling you something there. So, yeah, I mean, Rogue also gets a nice little itemization bonus in the form of the Ruby Stiletto from Befallen. So they get a very good backstabber right off the bat. You know, that Ruby Stiletto is the best backstabber until Yale or Vox, where you get to upgrade from a 10 damage poker to a 13 damage poker. Though, another example of, you know, Befallen gear that lasts until Plains, effectively. You know, and for better or worse, rogue backstab damage does not scale with upgrade tiers. Oh, there's some imbrued plate mail. I don't need that. So, you know, a rogue poker just kind of is what it is. So you can't upgrade it. On the other hand, you also don't need to invest motes into rogue pokers. You're still in most Befallen gear. I mean, I don't know. I've got, well, Rogue specifically has access to the Raven Scale chest guard from CT, which is really good. One of the few pre-planar body armors that actually beats out Befallen. And then, yeah, just kind of a mix of other crap at this point. Amygdalin, hello there. What do we get here? Oh, Girdle of the Diligent. Just a pretty decent cleric belt, gotta say. I mean, it's got the right stats. Like, it's okay. But also, yeah, going back to Ice Comet, Spellblade a sec. Like, it's the sort of thing that sounds cool on paper, but in practice is very mediocre. You're so much better off just blasting with inversion. Instead of waiting for the spell to go off, just cast it. When you can just cast it in like 1.5 seconds or something, yeah, just do it. Just make the damage happen on demand. Jay says, I'm pulling aggro because I'm ugly and low level. No, come on, you're, no one here could possibly be as ugly as I am, so, And see, I've got the Tinder statistics to back up the fact that I am not good looking. Hello, Amygdalin. I see you running through there. Lots of Amygdalins over here. Oh, okay. Here come lots of mobs, by the way. Yeah, lots of mobs coming in. Gypsy Wine and Black Burrow Stout is kicking your butt. Yeah, I was looking to buy a fresh bottle of Truth and Valor wine. Apparently they don't sell it in Pennsylvania. I have to go, like, the closest I can get it is Leesburg, Maryland, Leesburg, Virginia, which is like an hour away. Maybe a little more than that, like an hour and a half away. And I have no reason to go to Leesburg, Virginia. Stupid Amygdalin thinks he's allowed to cast Mana Detonation. Well, he's got another thing coming. Also, yeah, fact, you know, being not a ginger automatically makes you more attractive than someone who is a ginger. At least for men, that's how it works. Being a ginger is a charm point for women, not for men. Disability, yeah, you know, the success of Katawa Shoujo indicates, yeah, disabilities can absolutely be charm points for women. Fun fact, even redheaded women do not like redheaded men. Got an carmine robe there for the wizards, which, yeah, again, pretty solid piece of body armor there for. Also, Garm, how's it going? That good, huh? How is the VTubing going? And Virtual Gamer, good evening. Awful, of course. You know, yeah, it was, I gotta say, when Cover Corp shut down Hollow Stars completely, just killed the whole brand and product line, I was not surprised. Like, even at that tier of talent and production value, uh, like VTubing for men just is not profitable, apparently. Or at least from a corporate perspective, not worth investing in compared to just putting all that budget into the girls. Like, if friggin' Cover Corp can't make money on male VTubers, then, like, what hope does an indie have? Cover Corp is the company that runs that owns HoloLive. You know, the Cadillac brand of VTubing. Yeah, they about a month or two ago, they shut down their entire Hollow Stars brand, which was all their male characters and male talent. They just killed the whole side of it. By being a femboy and selling actual nudes. You know, yeah, that's like, even Alright, gonna go look for more. Looking for trouble. Okay. Oh, and we got, alright, bunch of stuff here. Yeah, alright, group, you wanna move up? We got a bunch of stuff over, over here. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, here comes the Gorgon. Yeah, we'll start with this one. Oh, just 2 mobs. Okay. Yeah, because what's interesting, like, you know, the way I figured out that, like, male VTubing was basically dead as a concept was... Oh, yeah. Yep, was I realized going through the doujinshi scene, like, even the Fujos don't ship male VTubers with each other. Or do any kind of doujin of them. The female artists draw the same female VTubers that everybody else draws. You know, which is to say mostly Marin and Pekora. Or Fuamoko, or, you know, any of the usual suspects in that regard. Like, if the Fujos are not falling for the thirst trap, then it is just well and truly cooked. Yeah, if even the most degenerate goonettes don't care, there's no hope. Because, you know, I've been to Girls' Day at Comic Market enough times, you know, from, you know, 18 years in the doujinshi industry. You know, Japanese goonettes will make the most deranged art of absolutely everything. Like, the amount of, like, Lord of the Rings yaoi that exists. You know, or, like, Avengers yaoi, stuff like that. You know, or, you know, God forbid, Supernatural. Holy cow. So much yaoi for Supernatural. But, yeah, male VTubers? Nope. Nothing. Yep. Yeah, Niji Sanji, yeah, they had a pretty, like, respectable thirst trap factory going on, and yeah, it just crashed and I don't like it. I don't even want to say it crashed and burned. It just fizzled out. It just was a complete nothing burger. Those degenerate goonettes, yeah. Now, basically, you know, when a Japanese woman, or American woman who happens to just be a degenerate anime fan, when they see a hot dude that they really like, they draw him railing or getting railed by another hot dude. And then they get into catfights with each other over whether that hot dude should be doing the railing or being the one getting railed. And those types of arguments are serious business. Thought I already picked up some, some rogue gloves, but apparently not. Okay. You know, or especially, you know, arguing, you know, possibly violently so, over, you know, which other hot guy he is supposed to be exchanging railings. You know, Japan does not tend to do a lot of crossover stuff the way American fanfiction does. You know, like, American fanfiction will, you know, happily have, like, Mario banging Sonic or something. Japan tends to not really do that. You know, in Japan, you know, Mario is banging Luigi, or vice versa. You know, and Sonic is banging Tails. But never the two shall meet. Usually. I mean, there's exceptions to every rule. As opposed to American fanfiction writers love to do crossover stuff. Things I cannot unhear, yeah. And look, I had to deal with that shit professionally for 18 years, okay? You know... I've seen things, alright? I've seen things that would turn Wesley Snipes white, okay? You know, I'll tell you actually, the single worst, well, no, second worst, the second worst book I ever saw, you know, this, you know, doujinshi, you know, Japanese fan art comic. The second worst one I ever saw was a League of Legends book, which is interesting to begin with, because Japan doesn't really play League of Legends, like, at all, much less draw art of it. You know, Taiwan and South Korea just, you know, live and die by League of Legends. Japan just, it's not their jam. But yeah, this was a League of Legends book. And it involved body horror and body modification, the likes of which David Cronenberg would look at this and go, guys, take it down a notch. Seriously, what the hell? You saw aliens? I mean, I have, look, I've driven through the back end of Nevada before. I have gotten about as close to Area 51 as you are legally permitted to get. You know, if you know what the black mailbox is, I've driven past the black mailbox, on the highway through Nevada. So I'm not saying I've seen aliens, but I will tell you I saw what I assume was an Air Force drone taking off from a site that is geographically very close to Area 51, and I could see this drone, or whatever it was, with my naked eye. When I put my phone up to take a picture of it, through the, like on the camera, it was invisible. You couldn't photograph it. Like, I could see the thing, like, right there. I know where it is. I can aim my phone at it. I can see it with my eyes. On the phone, I can't see it. So... I don't know what kind of, like, freaky-deaky optical camouflage or, you know, alien cloaking technology or whatever that thing had. I'm just saying, there's a lot of stuff getting worked on in, you know, military skunkworks labs that they don't want anybody in the general public to know exists. Because they don't want enemies to be able to start manufacturing countermeasures. Also, for those who don't know, the black mailbox is, like, basically, if you send mail to somebody stationed at Area 51, because it is just an Air Force base, you can send mail to it. Where the mail goes is this little, like, you know, black mailbox by the side of the road. That's, and ding 49. That, you know, it just looks like a regular old mailbox, and it is, as far as anybody knows, by the side of the road out in the desert. No, it's just an AFO, like, and it's a military mailbox. Also, man, I gotta hit the can again. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Seen more sulfur tonight than your entire life. Yup. Smiter for 3 times damage. Yeah, Dr. Zoidberg, and we are not ready. Let's see. Anything up? Anything hiding on Dread's temple? Oh, there's an amygdalin up here. Man, do I have any, I know I get, like, actual brand name Pacify at 49. I think that's about it. Oh, I get Brells at that level also. Oh, and Retribution. Okay. If I care about casting Retribution, I can. I don't really care. And then, yeah, wow. At level 50, you get Resist Disease, which is like a level 25 cleric buff or something. 25, maybe 30 or so. And Flame of Light, the best spell in the game. Oh, this stupid bard really wants to cast Solon's Bewitching whatever on me. First slow resist. I bumped, yeah. Also, yeah, you can see Holy Might at rank 6 gets 3 seconds taken off its cooldown time, which is not bad. You know, because Holy Might has a longer cooldown than most other stuns. Like, regular vanilla brand name stun is only 12 seconds. Desist is 10 seconds. Cease is 9 seconds. All right. Oh, you're all right. You're buffing. Okay. Well, let me come back here. I will let you buff. Yeah. Yeah. Disease resist. Yeah. Except all the slows that enemies cast in the game are magic based. The disease resist doesn't actually do anything. They have disease counters to cure them, but the actual resist check is magic based. You know, like Togors. Yeah, Togors insects resist magic. Shiftless deeds resist magic. Shaw's lethargy resist magic. Yeah, disease resist has shockingly little value, unfortunately. 4-minute duration, 1.5 recast. Oh, very nice. Anything up on Terror's Temple? We might be, did we already, like... Oh, here we go. Alright. Oh, I'm getting shadow stepped. Big ink. Come on, I'd like to be unstunned, please. Oh, I got Gorgon stunned, didn't I? How many mobs did we pull? Actually, not that many. It looks like more mobs than that on X Target because everything has a pet. Oh. Hate Gorgon stun. Oh, where's, oh, Aldira's over... Oh. Oh. Hey, Aldera. I gotcha. we got more mobs, like, stuck over here. Where's... Oh, friggin' Gorgon stun. It'll be fine. Just get everybody focused on the Gorgon here. Once we Shadow Steppers happen, so Shadow Steppers are the real final bosses of the zone. Okay, here we go. Amygdalin is next. Use Heroic Leap and, see, easy peasy. Sure, we're gonna take that Gorgon next, I think. Yeah, okay. Over here. You know, the fact that Mez gets its duration boosted by upgrades is so huge. Yeah, by the time you get it to rank 5 or 6, it has like a 40-something second, like 42-second duration. Man, nothing but Necro drops tonight for me. With a side of Druid. Eric, where? New character, Necro Druid Ranger. Gross. Gross. Evil nature, Tim. All the little splat sounds that the amygdalans make. It's gross. Alright, watch for shadow steps while we fight this guy. The scarelings are stupid. Yeah, try to stun lock it as best you can. More lustrous russet. Yeah. Sadly, yeah. Having already gotten slime blood of Cazic Thule gloves, class gloves are kind of obsolete. Because slime blood, generally speaking, is just better. Unless you're a monk and you care about the weight. Glare Lords, yep. Glare Lords do all kinds of stuff. They're enchanters, they chain dispel, they do all kinds of fun stuff. I see Tashan's Clash going out. Very nice. Rune-etched chest plate. Gross. I mean, it's good piece for shaman, but don't care. Also, surprised to see the Glare Lords can drop body pieces. Yeah, I thought only amygdalans could drop body armor. Also, I think I've mentioned this in the past, but I guess it probably bears repeating. One of the big skills to playing main assist for either group or raid is always be a couple seconds ahead of the group/raid. You know, when the current mob is almost dead, switch to the next mob so that you can call assist on the next thing as soon as you see the previous one die. So the group doesn't have to stand around and wait for you. You know, have your target picked out in advance. Hey, look at that. You know, the group's mana barely even budged in this whole, you know, spree of mobs. Did the other one just... Huh? How did that thing just pop back to full health? It was... What? Like, it was at, 10% health. Oh, did it get, memblurred or something? And... Yeah. It was 2 seconds from dying, and then the Membler caused it to reset back to full instantly. Easy peasy. Gotta go look for more mobs again. Alright, let's go pull that saw one and, yeah, I'm just gonna run past the Glare Lord hut. There we go. Lots of Glare Lords, and yeah, we're gonna just pull all this crap also. Ah. You know, the Plane of Fear is the one place where someone might unironically say, man, I wish mesmerization wasn't limited to just 30 mobs per cast. See, this little, this exact situation here, this is why the assist command exists. There's no way everyone would ever be able to click on the same Glare Lord. Not a chance. Ethereal Mist chestplate. We'll grab that just in case. I don't think we're gonna necessarily have a use for it, but it's pretty decent. It's a good shade of purple, at least. And some Valorium would be lovely. I have not seen a single piece of Valorium so far. Thorny Vine. Gross. Yeah, not a single Valorium drop. Yeah, 1 week until delete, so yeah, it really doesn't matter, but... And, on actual, on the real server, though, we are going to be living up here. Between here and Hate, yeah, we are going to be living in these zones. Grinding drops and moats and whatnot. Another cleric chest. Okay. It's up to +5 now. I gotta... I gotta sit in recovery stance for a little while, or recovery invocation, get my mana back up. Casting all these stuns is actually, like, wearing down my mana. Mana Song would be good, yeah. Would help the whole group, actually, because everybody's either stunning or mezzing or both. So, Mana Song is our friend. Show me, imbrued armor? Really? I do not wish to see imbrued armor. You know, imbrued is one of those words you only ever hear in, you know, in, like, the Bible. It's a very old-timey word for, like, for basically anointed, but not in a good way. Now, probably the most common context people hear the word imbrued is in reference to King David being unable to build a temple to the Most High on account of he was a man of war whose hands were, quote, imbrued with the blood of his enemies. You know, it is, you know, it would be, or, you know, you could sound very classy and say that, your digits were imbrued with the lubricants of an actress, which is a very fancy way of saying that you finger banged a hooker. Hey, Valorium gloves, finally. The one slot we really don't need. And And some jack-o'-lantern fungus. Don't need that. Still playing Zerk? I surely will. On the real server, anyway. Yeah, I'm actually going to give Jarek a minute to med up a sec here. I got to go look for mobs either way. Oh, there's some right there. All right, I found some mobs, but... Oh, can we just, like, pull... How stupid can I get with this pull? How... Let's see here. Can we go all the way up? Did I pull Fright's Temple yet? Well, not yet, apparently, but we're about to. Okay. We'll just, run a little lap around here. Not gonna run into the fire yet. Because I'm keeping an eye on Jarek's mana. I'm gonna go find more mobs while he meds. Okay. That's probably enough mobs. Oh, I might be cooked. I might be cooked. What is... I am... Oh. What was... Oh, I got, like, giga stunned. Alright. Yeah, I got giga stunned. Like, I got spell... Nah, I got spell stunned. By something. I'm pretty sure. Because I was not rooted. I don't think. Yeah, I think I was just spell stunned. Yeah, the tentacles were hitting me with Frost Shard and stuff. There were a couple of mobs actually hitting me with Frost Shard, all in tandem. When's the EQ hardcore? Not here, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, everyone already had Brells. Okay. Alright, once we're, let me see, any utility beneficial? Oh. We got that. We got real haste up. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. Alright. Can, move up a bit with me. I'm gonna move up to, I don't know, like right about here, I think. Or right about here, maybe. Something like this. Yeah, this is a good spot right here. Yeah, I'll just pull to here. Oh, hello, fetid fiend. Oh, he pulled himself. What a nice guy. 112 endurance regen. Holy moly. Oh, no, wait, that was in balance stance. Okay, yeah. 56 56 normally. Still quite good. Umbral Bracer, don't care. Fetid Fiend Skin, don't care. Yep. Gorgon. Probably. Wow, did I actually not aggro those Glare Lords? Or, tentacle monsters, whatever. Tentacle monsters, hello. Oh, there we go. Okay. Reasonable pulls. That's not really how we do things around here. Reasonable means less than 1/4 of the zone. You know, remember, you know, mezzing 30 enemies takes exactly as much mana as mezzing 2. So really, if I'm pulling less than 30 mobs at a time, you know, then we're not maximizing enchanter mana efficiency. This is not the raid zone, so Cazic is not here. Cazic, the golems, and Draco Lich only spawn in the specific raid instance. Not accurate considering time to kill. You know, details. Consider, you know, mesmerization takes less mana to cast than you probably regen in 1 tick, and it lasts for probably 7 ticks. So realistically, mesmerization has a negative mana cost. So technically, you know, there's nothing stopping you from just mesmerizing 30 mobs forever. You know, the only thing that limits your mana is how much you want to nuke. And you don't even really have to cast Shiftless Deeds unless you want to. Because we're basically just kind of perma-stunning everything. And I'll just poison slow everything anyway, so it's not a big deal. You know, if you've got mana to spare, nothing better to spend it on than Shiftless Deeds. I mean, by all means. But, yeah, just consider that completely optional. Oh, yeah, Zeke's doing AoE slow also, so, yeah. Yeah, doing this in a respawning instance would be horrific. And you've got so many mobs in this zone, there's just no reason to let them respawn. You know, if you're killing everything so fast that you run out of mobs in the hour it takes to get your instance charge back, then at that point, well, why are you even here? Like, you're beyond OP at that point. You know, at that point, it's not even bottom feeding; it's just bullying. Ah, dang it! Come on. Let me move, please. All right, ink. Well, very consistently getting 0.5% of XP per mob, so it's something. Which means you can get about 2% solo. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but fear mobs are mostly pretty spindly, especially compared to hate mobs. You know, they have strength in numbers here. So, in this zone, you end up killing a lot of mobs in any given span of time. Whereas in hate, it tends to be, you know, a small number of beefy mobs. Which also makes hate the much better solo zone. Nice triple backstab right there. You love to see it. And some midnight-clad leggings. Don't care. Yeah, phoboplasms, kind of like haunted chests in hate, are able to drop any piece of gear from either zone. You know, a solo instance would have a much more forgiving aggro range on the mobs. And also, I am deliberately, you know, just pulling packs because we have Mez on hand. Yeah, like solo, I probably would not want to come here without Mez. But also, playing solo, I would be a lot more, or let me rephrase that, I would be less grug mode if I was playing solo. I'd be a little bit more thoughtful about how I'm pulling. I would, you know, deliberately go rack up like 10 or 15 mobs at once. Oh, you know what? I have not pulled the Fetid Fiend House yet. That'll be full of mobs. I mean, unless they already all chain aggroed. Yep, okay, here we go. Yep. Nice, got the, got the Valorium BP there, I see, very nice. Conga Rats. Nice little jackpot there. Oh, did the Valorium BP actually drop off of one of the phoboplasms? Nice. Yeah, that's quite the jackpot to get off of a phoboplasm, considering it's able to drop literally every item in in the zone plus any item from hate. So, or I mean any of the standard class armor sets. You know, in any slot. Lustrous Russet. Okay, that's something. And apparently Tentacle Terrors drop chests also. Hey, I got one too. Huzzah. Now we can be twinsies. Where'd it go? Huh? Oh, it. Also sitting on 14 tier 5 moats. Where'd he go? There he is. Okay. I think it takes 5? Yeah, we'll just go ahead and moat that up to 5 on the spot. It actually only took 4. How does loot work? Everybody gets a full... everybody gets their own loot. So basically, every time we kill a mob, its loot table gets rolled in its entirety for each person in the group. Oh, Shadow Rage Tunic. That's cool. We'll take that. The Berserker body armor. And yeah, planes drops. Ah, yep. Good guide right there. Yeah, Amygdalans, Tentacle Terrors, and Glare Lords all drop chest pieces, so pretty readily available. Yeah, gloves and boots drop in... Oh, yeah, where do boots drop? Boots drop... Shoes, helms... Oh, okay, so, yeah, boots drop in fear, along with... Where do helms drop? Helms... Oh, yeah, helms drop in hate. Yeah, arms and legs drop in hate. Bracers drop everywhere. Yeah, hands and feet. In fear, so. Yeah, that same loot concept applies to pinnacle bosses as well. So, like, if we killed, say, Cazic Thule, every person in the raid gets a full deck of Cazic drops. There's a shiverback. Ow. Ow. Please stop casting stuns on me. Oh, we're gonna delete this character? Stupid Beast Lord mobs, yeah, just spamming their Frost Dagger stuns. And yep, that is how loot will work on live as well. So, yep. So there's no downside to grouping as far as items are concerned. You don't have to worry about losing out on drops to somebody. Everybody gets their own set of drops. Mm-hmm. XP, now XP does get divided between all the party members. So depending on how much extra killing efficiency you gain, partying might be a downgrade for XP. You know, the general consensus is, group for items, solo for XP. Yep, and if you want moats, yeah, just take a full group into like either hate 4 or fear 4. I think because fear has more mobs that die faster, I think fear is probably the place to go for moats. Although, Fear does not have mini-bosses the way Hate does. Hate has a lot of mini-bosses that are going to give you pretty much... Because they are named, raid flag mobs, they're going to give you, like, pretty much guaranteed high moats. So there's value in Hate for the mini-bosses when it comes to moat farming. Otherwise, yeah, Fear has more mobs that die faster. So in terms of just item quantity, Fear probably wins. And also keep in mind, they did say on the stream, all moats are intended to be no trade. Some scarelings. So the fact that like tier 1 through 5 moats are currently tradable, that is just an artifact of earlier game builds, and that will go away before launch. So, people were wondering if moats would be kind of like the main exchange currency of the economy, and nope, because they are just not economically functional in the first place. And, Viral, hello, welcome to the program. Your mobs have to be your level to drop moats. They need to be within a certain range. Higher, white con or higher is generally preferable, but you can get moats off of blue cons. There is some... relative con level does have some kind of effect on moat drop rates. So there is some... There are some, complications to the, on the back end, but, higher con equals more better. So, and you can't go completely bottom feeding. If a mob is too far below you, it will not be able to drop moats. But that level range is pretty far. But, yeah, just don't go bottom feeding. Yeah. Go grind the plains. And, crucially, also, grind in a high difficulty tier zone. You really want to be... If you're grinding moats, you should be in a +4 zone. Like, full stop right there. Unless you are just... unless you are completely dedicated to the, solo self-found lifestyle, and you just patently refuse to group with people. Oh, hello, a nightmare. Oh, ow. Please stop stunning me. Thank you. Hate or fear on +4 with a group to achieve maximum kill speed. That is the way to farm moats at the high level. Moats on D3, not many multi-class, and you get tier 4 moats. Yeah, also acceptable. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you're if you can kill that much faster on D3, then yeah. Then I'll absolutely go for it. Though remember, you know, you need to get 2 tier 4 motes to equal 1 tier 5 mote. Oh, those phoboplasms apparently couldn't follow and got lost. Oh yeah, nightmares will cast fear on you, by the way. So, another reason to make sure you grind up fear immunity. They're looking, yeah, they're not lost, they're looking for friends. Ah, Wand of Darkness, oh boy. And Nightmare Hide. Let's see, let me go. Let's see, the Glare Lord. I think I pulled this. The Glare Lord Hourglass. Yeah, I pulled that already. Oh no, I didn't. Hello, Glare Lords. Oh, come on, I want all of you Glare Lords to come along for the ride. All of you, please. Come on, I see like 2 of you that haven't added yet. Oh, okay, that was actually all of them? Okay. Come on, I see you there. Thank you. So, every mote is free. What do you mean by that? I'm gonna go ahead and hit Unyielding Stance, just in case. At least until we get these guys locked down. And, Zerk Gear or Paladin for sure has way more AC. Although there might be, like, you know, a specific piece or two where the Paladin stats on it are just garbage and the Berserker stats are more appropriate. Because planar armor has, sometimes has really dumb stats. Motes are free because they just come from killing mobs. So, and they will be untradeable on live. So, you will not be able to buy them from other players. There he is. Though, that being said, you know, if the Zerker gear drops first just by luck, you know, I'll use it in the meantime. I just won't invest motes into it. Yeah, a lot of people were kind of expecting moats to be a major economic lubricant. And that will not be the case. Oh, hello there. What do we get? Ah, lustrous russet upgrade. Okay, we'll merge those. Everybody's gonna get their beholder killing achievement while they're here. And also their gelatinous cube achievement. You actually end up racking up quite a few of the oddball Slayer achievements in Plane of Fear. Like, also the achievement for killing magic horses, which is mostly unicorns and nightmares. You know, unless you want to go grind Equestrial like 100 times in Lesser Fate Arc. Yeah, just killing nightmares in Plane of Fear is like the only sensible way to get that achievement. Likewise, there are a few other sources of gelatinous cubes, but not many. Like, there's one that walks around the sewers of Kinos. There's like one or two in Runny Eye. But nothing really substantial. Then you come up here and there's like a dozen of them, so. Delia says, I did it. Ogre, Enchanter, Cleric, Shadow Knight. Glorious. Oh, I saw a mob there. It didn't feel like aggro. Oh, it's another one of the phoboplasms from a minute ago that I think might have gotten lost along the way. Oh. Any other loot tradable? I mean, a lot of stuff is tradable, but items can only be traded once. Then they will attune to the recipient. Also, I think we're gonna need to move up to the Cazic's temple here. Yeah. Shield of the Stalwart Seas is tradable. And it's the highest AC item in the game. Oh, yeah, COF is tradable, absolutely. Move up to me. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, the classic Valorium and Soulfire look, just peak fashion quest. Let's see, alright, how much of the temple is gonna just come in one big pull? Well, maybe not as much as I would have expected. Watch for possible Shadow Step shenanigans here. And one up with assless chaps. I mean, well, during my right, it's fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. Yeah. Actually, I think most Vox and Nagafen drops are tradable. If not all of them. I mean, other than the Paladin Epic books. Ah, a nice Star Ruby. Oh, believe me, Nagafen is not hard at all. Remember, I did my first Nagafen solo as a freshly minted level 46 character in total noob gear. How many mobs are up if you do a solo CT? Well, other than CT himself, you get the 3 golems and Draco Lich. And each of those mini-bosses is accompanied by, like, 3-ish trash mobs. So figure about 16-ish total mobs. Plus CT himself. Oh, lots of stuff here. Where's the actual entrance? I wonder if it makes sense to actually go inside the temple, or... Oh. Rooted. Where? Okay, that's... There it is. There we go. This is a goodly amount. I think this is probably the whole temple in one pull right here. Ugh. It's a not raid. Yeah, you can do every raid in the game currently solo. They're a little bit challenging, but yeah, totally doable solo. Nevertheless, I've been working on all one drop away from unlock. Which drops in particular do you need? Because yes, some of those drops are just like mythically rare. Like getting the stupid Bixie sword, for example. That thing just does not exist. Yeah, also, none of the big bosses are actually complicated right now. You know, they don't really have mechanics for the most part. Other than just having more hit points and doing more damage than a normal mob. All caster, Chan or Mage Wizard. Okay, you doing... You know, people have killed the difficulty 4 bosses as a pure melee. So, I mean, admittedly, the methodology he had to use was extremely unfun and very unorthodox. And according to him, 0 out of 10 would not recommend. But it can be done. That being said, I know people have done some of the lower difficulty tier end bosses on Triple Caster with just, like, Pet Tank. Again, not easy to execute. It's required some pretty unorthodox play, but it was doable. Cleric, Shiny Pauldrons, Enchanter, Sky Sapphire. Oh, Sphinx Claw. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I got a Sphinx. Sphinx Claw isn't that rare. I mean, it's not super common, but it's not that bad. Shaman, Corrosive Venom. That's one of the B drops, and that one's just not fun to have to grind. Yeah, Sky Sapphires, I was getting those left and right when I was grinding EOV. I forget what drops the shiny pauldrons. I just know that I dropped them several times. Yeah, the Sphinx Claw is used for 2 classes. Because it's used for Paladins and for Beast Lords. Interestingly, Beast Lords don't have any of their own drops. All of their drops are used by other classes. Other than Beast Lord drops, and I guess actually Zerkers also use all existing drops as well. Yeah, the stuff those 2 classes use gets double dipped. Everything else is just a one-off. Oh, still lots of mobs here in the temple. Finding the actual, like, entrance that... Here it is. Oh, come on. Finding the actual entrance to the temple. There it is. Oh, it's so easy to overlook. Because it's this little corridor right here. Very easy to miss. Never really went in... Never really spent much time inside the temple here. Yep. There's actually a zone out back to Firot, hidden inside the temple. What's that? There's a million more mobs, and we may have to actually use, we have to use a different entrance, I guess. Drop down, where? Where's the other entrance? The lower entrance? Here it is. Over here. Yep. Can, saw 2 cubes in CT chamber? Okay. I see... Make sure the whole group is together. Okay. Ah, okay. Lots of amygdalans. This is, I mean, this is about what I, oh, it looks like a lot more than it is, because again, they're all Shadow Knights. They all have, actually, most of them are warriors. Okay, that's a lot of mobs. That's about what I thought the temple, would look like as soon as we aggroed one mob. Yeah, it aggroed, like, half the temple. This is good. You can get Mez nerfed. I mean, I have actually verbally called for the name brand mesmerization spell to be toned down, or specifically to be given a lower level cap and a higher level upgraded version with the higher level cap. So I am on record multiple times saying that. Saying that a level 16 spell should not be locking down Plane of Sky for what is effectively a 0 mana cost. I mean, if you could heal all the damage dealt in Plane of Sky with a level 16 healing spell, you would rightly think that that was not balanced properly. Or if you were doing best-in-class damage with a level 16 nuke, you would think that was not balanced correctly. Yeah, have it basically follow the same level progression as Pacify. And that would make total sense. Yeah, it's been this way for 27 years. Yeah, it's, yeah, it's probably not going away. Hey, no, look, I was not the one calling for PR to be nerfed. I only called for the Sky Necklace to be nerfed. Because a free PR every 2 minutes was horrendously overpowered. Now, like a million other people were calling for PR the spell to get nerfed. Yeah. Once it gets upgraded, yeah, somewhere around like tier 8-ish, it's back to its old stats. You were calling for a Shaman and Druid version that did 4K instead of 6K? You know, I think the heals that Shaman and Druid got are both really good and, like, totally in line. You know, Snail is great, Flowering is great. Those both went a long way to keeping them actually relevant as healers. In fact, I've actually said that with PR as it is now, that it actually got nerfed hard enough that it should be allowed to be affected by focus effects. You know, if for no other reason than currently every focus effect has to have an exclusion line on it that specifically is coded to check if the spell you're casting is promised renewal, and if so, prevent the focus from activating. So, basically, every time someone casts a spell, each of their focus effects has to specifically check if the spell's name is promised renewal. Instead of just checking, you know, if it's, like, beneficial or detrimental. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you want to like, yeah, PR at base stats is unusable at the level you learn it at, which is 39. Yeah, unusable at level 39. That's the other reason why I say, like, push it to level, like, 46 or 48. So you can actually use it when you learn it. You know, where it's still expensive, but it's at least usable. And also make it so that, yeah, it can be affected by focuses, but you really need tier 3 focus effects to get full efficacy. Tier 2s will be dropping off a bit. Well, you need 4 tier 5 motes to go to tier 6. So 64 tier 5s, I think, to max out. Or 8. You know, like 16 tier 5s, I think, will get you to tier 7. Which gets you most of the way there. You've gotten the mana down to something manageable by tier 7. So the spell is usable. So yeah, just or if you bank like 32 tier 5s even, you'll be sitting pretty. And 32 tier 5s sounds like a lot until you realize that you'll probably pick up that many. It's just grinding like Wizard and Druid up to 25 in Befallen to unlock your ports. Yeah, 60. Yeah, you need 64 tier 5s to get a spell to +10. You get ports and dots. Cleric. Yeah, cleric gets like banish undead, which is a great nuke. Undead only, of course. Ward of the Divine is a very nice buff to get at level 50. Easy peasy right there. Let's see. Anything, oh. Ward of the Divine is a defensive proc. You know, so it activates when you get hit. And the thing, it hits for 207 damage. So it is a very good effect for either a solo cleric or a cleric / tank class that is getting hit all the time. Yeah, it's a very good spell. It is a spell I would absolutely take to, like, tier 8 right out of the gate. Nope. Nope, the nuke works on everything. And the damage is resistible, but I don't see it get resisted a lot. I think it has a reasonably generous resist mod built into it. So, yeah, it lands most of the time. Otherwise, the other big, like, cleric spells I would definitely want to moat up are the Echo Heals. The Echo Heals are great. Easily the best non-PR heal spells in the cleric spellbook. Sacred Echo, I'd have to... yeah, Sacred Echo at level 43. Yeah. Does a... let's see. The first... like, it heals for 640 initially, and then does 2 ticks of 260. Though that duration can be extended quite a bit with AAs, spell upgrades, and focus effects. It becomes a Oh, and it has a very, very fast cast time of like, well, 1.5 seconds or something. It has a 1.5 second cast time, so you don't even have to use inversion to cast it in combat. The mana cost is a little bit much, but totally manageable. Yeah, they feel a little inefficient on mana until you start buffing out their duration. Then they become just extremely efficient. And yeah, not needing inversion to cast effectively in combat is a huge upgrade, because that means you can just sit in recovery invocation and, you know, gain that much more mana back over time. Any other undead perks? Clerics do get the Turn Undead AA, which is just a free nuke/dot. Or rather, it's a dot that has the ability to proc a giant nuke 10% of the time. If it procs the nuke, it pretty much instantly deletes whatever you were hitting. So it's a good AA. It's very cheap. It's free damage. It's on like a 2-minute cooldown, so it is quasi-spammable. Level-wise, it does come on a little bit late. But for the damage it does, that's kind of appropriate. One striker out of anger. Because you got a robe. Gross. Can you cap AC? There is no actual AC cap per se, but there is a soft cap, which on your character sheet, you'll see your AC listed as real AC value / soft cap. And basically, once you get above this value, you only get like 1/3 of an AC point per listed AC on gear. Trying to find the door. It is very well. There it is. I see, the door is very well hidden. Or it's not even hidden, it's just kind of camouflaged. Oh, that is just gear AC that operates that way. And, you know, so... also, by the way, the value that's displayed on your character sheet does account for the diminished returns above soft cap. So, like, if I take off my Valorium chest plate, I will not lose 45 AC. I'll lose, like, 15. So, from 454, yeah, I lose 21 AC off of a 45 AC item. So, yeah, above soft cap on a Paladin, it's a little... It's like you're getting like 4 out of 10-ish. You know, not quite half. You know, and soft cap math is different for every class. Well, Warrior has the best soft cap math. Knights are right behind, and then everybody else goes down from there. With, like, you know, dress-wearing wizards at the bottom. Or is this the Olive Garden? Got the suit for it? Sure, this is an Olive Garden. Yeah, Ranger and Monk aren't so far behind. I'm not sure if they're on the same math or if Ranger's a little better than Monk in that regard, but you know, you kind of get the idea. And then yeah, it just keeps going down from there. All right, the temple is now clear. Let me see. There's probably not much left in the zone, actually. I gotta go looking for trouble. We're actually pretty close to just having the zone itself, the whole zone, be cleared out. And we might be totally clear. The zone's either, I think, either totally clear or close to it. Which, it's 11:30, so I mean, that was a pretty good grind right there. I'm looking to see if there's anything else to pull. I don't think there is. I think, yeah, because we hit all the important stuff. Because everything that matters is on the southern end of the zone, and we already did basically everything. So, yeah, I think we can pretty much call it good here. Oh, one nightmare. Okay. Kill it. Yep, there he is. Hello, a nightmare. Oh, and a phoboplasm. And those are probably the last two mobs in the zone, or very nearly so. Hey, a nightmare. Come on, bud. Maybe we'll do a similar grind in hate tomorrow. You know, we got a bunch of chest armor tonight. Maybe tomorrow go get some pants. Woven shadow boots, rip. Which, I mean, boots kind of don't matter because the halfling leatherfoot sandals are just so good. It's hard to say no to that much magic resist. Oh, we picked up a mote of greater potential somewhere along the way. Very nice. As well as quite a few I have like, yeah, quite a few, yeah, lots of +5 motes. Got about 15 mote drops in here, maybe over the course of the zone. You can play with no pants. Yeah. I think the zone is basically clear at this point. Yeah, let me take one more run through the cemetery here. I don't expect to find too much. Nope, nothing there. Over by Terror's Hourglass. Nothing over here. Check Fiend House again. Nothing over there. Yeah. Speaking of, let me, oh, straight ahead. We got a phoboplasm. Oh, I see it. Yep, I got it. I'm gonna check this little corner here, see if there's anything else in the vicinity on radar. I don't think there is. Alright, so last mob right here. Yeah, the classes that, you know, the classes who get drops from hate mobs, especially the hate minis, have an advantage for gear drops because the minis in hate still drop loot according to their old class rather than the updated table. So, you know, like warrior gear and cleric gear and stuff is like super readily available because you can just target farm the mini named in hate. But okay, I think we are done in here. Okay, yeah, we'll do a hate run. Oh yeah, Jay, do you have Plane of Sky keys? All right, yeah, well, all right, well, at some point we'll maybe look at doing like a sky run. Actually, you know what? Here, y'all want to do like a quick EOV kill or something? Because I can just gather party up to EOV to get Jay up there as well. Okay, yeah, I'll tell you what, let me, go ahead, I'm gonna Origin. I'll run up to Sister Island and just gather party to Sister Island. We'll pop Sister and then do, if y'all want to go ahead and, drop the instance, yeah, I'll just gather party up to Sister Island. Yeah, we'll pop Sister, we'll pop EOV, and then we'll call it a night. Sister's in Sky? Yep. Yep, she's a static spawn now. You don't have to mess with Siren, because Siren doesn't exist anymore. At least as far as anybody is aware, Siren does not exist anymore. Also, yeah, almost a full level. Very nice. Yeah, I think I got about the same. Yeah, about a full level with that run. Yeah, we do something similar in Hate tomorrow. Yeah, we'll end up dinging up to 50. Hey, it's our good friend Bait Masterson, the NPC with the greatest name ever. Actually, yeah, we don't need to go to quest room. Okay, yeah, it'll take a sec for me to sneak up to the top of the zone. Oh, wait, what am I doing running through this? Create instance. 0 is fine. Multiplayer, non-respawning, create. I was about to say, like, wait a minute, why is Protector of Sky already up? Oh, because I forgot to make an instance, durr. Make sure everybody... Oh, Aldira, DZ, add, Jarek. Oh. Okay. Okay, very good. Turn in tomorrow. Maybe as heck. Okay. Oh yeah, you can also do the turn in solo now. Because there's the little return portal from Quest Island back to the first island. Just characters just like power walking. It's like God, looks like slow motion. Doing this little could prob. Oh, by the way. Level 31, that will not fly. You have to be 46 to zone into any of the planar zones. You know, that is simply a hard requirement. Okay, very good. Everybody is in the instance. Yeah, I'll be sending out a gather party here in a sec. Huzzah! Plane of Sky Traveler achievement. Alright. Actually, we'll let Jarrett get some mana back. Should have spawned this on +4 just for laughs. But, nah. Okay. Yep. Whenever y'all are ready, yep. Move on up. Hug the sister. They're standing on that side. Okay, here we go. I got like insta stunned, as she does. Oh, and she disarmed me. Oh, yeah, that... Come on, sword. Nope, sword does not exist. Inch necklace. I don't really care. Frontier, don't care. Ishin's key, I already have. Alright, next. Okay. And yeah, Jay, it won't let you key ring the key yet, but you can at least move on up. Because you to add the keys to your keyring, you have to actually use them all in order, as we found out the other day. All right, everybody's got full mana. All right. It is entirely possible we will kill this before I ever take 1 point of damage. Oh, it hit me once. It did 48 damage. And the druid thing, whatever. Whatever, I don't care. That was the oh yeah, that was the last piece I never got from closed beta, was the druid piece. Huh. Alright, so now I've seen every drop off the EOV. Now, you know what? This Thunder Spirit Princess needs to die. Just because she's right here. But after this, I think that'll do it for me for tonight. Seems like a pretty good stopping point. Yeah, and then we'll Plan on doing hate tomorrow. EOV was fast. Yup. So, we'll, even quit, and, yeah, we'll, I think we'll definitely call it a night there. Yeah, we'll go grind a nice round of, hate tomorrow. It'll be good. Oh, I do have one complete turn in to do though while I'm here, which is the so what is the Druid EOV drop? What does that even get used for anyway? Oh, it's used for Esprit, the sword. You need it. Oh, okay. I could have looted that. I could have made that. It's a 1023 sword. Procs combust, which is pretty good. It's actually pretty okay. But the ranger, instead of just selling it, yeah, oh yeah, what do we need? Oh, that's right, we need the Ifriti longsword. We need the circlet of brambles from the sister to get the ranger sword, which would actually be pretty good. Yeah, dark cloak of the sky. We have not gotten that yet. Although all it requires is the cloak off of Keeper's Soul, so it is quite easy to get. Yeah, Earthshaker's Mantle is a common drop off Spirok Lord. Griffin Talon is the Gorg drop that we already got that actually. Excuse me. Okay. Ranger Spirit. Hello, Ranger Spirit. I have things for you. A Shimmering Pearl, for one. An Ifriti Warbow. And a Windrune Hedda. Gets us a Windstriker. Very nice. And, oh, I think we have the Griffin Talon as well. Sphinx Claw we can't turn in yet. We're missing one of the items. Oh, the Silvery Ring for Shadow Knights. What is that? Oh, the Ifriti Shield, we can actually make that. Oh, is the ring... Yeah, what is the Silvery Ring used for? Is it... Actually, is that just a... No, the Silvery Ring is... Oh, the Crimson Ring of the Jinn. Okay. That and a Beza. On, Chosen Blood. He's over here somewhere. Circus. Ebon Blade. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. What else do we have that we can turn in, if anything? Probably not much. Oh yeah, the Ifriti War Shield. And what was it? Oh, and another header rune. So. And then we can put a bunch of stuff in the chest here. Let's just russet gauntlets. There we go. Auto bank that. That. Oh yeah, the shawl. Golden Ifriti. Amygdala and Tendril, I don't think we're gonna hang on. I think we can bank that. Zerk Tunic. Golden Ifriti gloves. Oh, Christine, we can just destroy that. Pixie Stinger for Rogue. Yeah, we'll hang on to that. Sphinxian Claw, we'll hang on to that. Great Staff. Bank that. Fill the Pestilent, as well as a Pestilent Scythe. We'll bank those a while. Those can go in the Trade Skill Depot. Marigold's stuff. You can just turn those in for now. Oh yeah, Valorium gauntlets, actually. Yeah, we'll auto bank those as well. Woven Shadow gauntlets, auto bank those as well. And, alright, cool. So, alright, cleans up our inventory a little bit. Hey, Chippy. And, alright. Then, yep, heading to bed now. So, yeah, that'll definitely do it for me for tonight. So, thanks for tuning in, everybody here in chat, everybody in the group, everybody out in VOD land watching this somewhere in the future or somewhen in the future. Appreciate y'all hanging out, spending your time with me. I will see you back tomorrow for more. So, my name's Tim. I'll see you then. Good night.